Hello. As always, doing another Oxygen Not Included stream. I think today we're going to focus on space exploration and redesigning the base slightly. Sorry, I had to adjust my pop filter. That's the plan today, and we're just going to get right into it. No real waiting. Come on. Come on, load in. There it goes. Loading on screen to watch the loading screen. And it'll load in at some point today. Oh, music stopped. That's usually a good sign. And here we are back again. I think, yeah, there it goes. Still got lots and lots of material to move in. They're working on it. We just refueled the rocket. Ready to that. Clear out all of this. Finally mine out the rest of this oil biome and all that. Why is that block? Huh. Yeah, we need to use. I forgot it. Meteor showers. Gotta jump on that. There. Gather up some of the oxalite. And then we'll do a quick sweep command just so that they can gather all that up. We'll be able to bring in a couple more batches of oxalite and then do their downtime. Or not. which is fine. We'll collect the rest of it tomorrow. Queue up some digs and already there. More. These are gonna poof away, but that's fine. Tomorrow will be food and packing and oxalite. Let's get our research rocket off again. Okay, what are you doing in here? Just been using the bathroom in here too. No, okay. I think we were gonna move that so we could get an auto in here. Yeah. Or was it? No, no. It was this one. Hmm. Ice. This would be cool. What does it take to make a payload opener? Just ore? Power usage? What? Does it produce heat? A little bit. No, I wonder if maybe we should send them some refined metal so we could get two rocket ports, load up twice as much materials at once. They'd also need it for conductive wire runs. Because this would need to be moved to a conductive or even, well, maybe a heavy wall wire would work too. Where did all the oxygen that was in here go? This used to be super high, oh, I guess there was a little bit where we had them running around without suits. They must have went in there and breathed in all the oxygen. When we move this polluted dirt up here, this sage hatch will be able to eat it and add a little bit more coal. Oh, never swept that oxalate. Well, kind of missed out on that. Oh well. Yeah, most of it. Also realized that if we move these automatic dispensers, we could get critter pickups in here too, or the pickup drop off, like the drop offs in here, and there, and then we could put one on either side of this, so that maybe we could automate the critter wrangling to a degree. Actually, with the puffed princes, there's no point. We just got to move those guys in manually. Mr. Jazz Panda, thank you for the first time chat. Hello to yourself as well. How are you doing? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Had a little bite to eat. Now we're streaming in. We're locked in for the long haul. We're working on it. We're working on it. We have we've colonies set up on 3 of the planetoids that we've discovered. Which this is our starting asteroid. We started with the we did the Desolate start. But we're gathering up oil, running our petroleum boiler. And we've got another colony set up over here on the connected asteroid, as well as here on the swampy metallic asteroid. And now we're just plugging away. We're getting ready to do a little bit more rocketry stuff. I'm just waiting for them to put some more food in here. Actually, that should be plenty of food. Yeah, it can be a lot. That's for sure. Where is our pilot, Turner? He's already in the ship. Yeah, we were going to do that at the end of the stream today, which it won't be for a while, but I always wait to do all of my blueprints until the very end of the stream. Or, well, getting close to that at least. Off they go. Yeah, we need to get him out of his suit. There he goes. He'll get some data collection in. It looks like they didn't gather all of the data banks out of the rocket. Dang it. But we're also in the middle of finishing coring out this this planet. But yeah, this is the interior of the rocket. I would say that we have a lot going on, but there are others that do a whole lot more. Because like technically these rocket walls, they are made of steel. You can't deconstruct them the normal way, but if you heat them up to their melting temperature, no, it's not locked. Well, kind of. Sort of. It's kind of locked to this size. These rocket walls are made of steel, and if you heat them up high enough, to a high enough temperature, you can melt them. Sure, that takes a lot of effort, but it's doable. You can do it. The way that you would do that is by running a metal refinery in here. If you put a metal refinery in here and you run either uranium or if you melt some steel and run liquid molten steel through it, you can heat up the steel enough by making more steel to heat up these outer walls to their melting point. And then once you melt the walls, you can actually, this whole space is actually buildable space. I'm usually too scared to try to get things that hot. And thank you for following, Mr. Jazz Panda. I appreciate that. If you want to see some examples of it, I know GC Fungus has done it in his most recent playthrough that he's doing. Also, Francis John in his most recent playthrough of Oxygen Not Included, his quote-unquote casual playthrough, he actually took the smaller nose cone, because I guess that one's a little bit easier to deal with. He melted the walls and built like a nuclear reactor powered ship inside this space. Like they could house up to, I think it was like 6 duplicants. And it was pretty much just completely sustainable. He just kind of ran his base out of it. Which was really, it was wild. It was absolutely wild. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and it's like there are like really crazy things that people have done with this game. Like some stuff that I'm just like, I get how you do it, but I'm too scared to do stuff like that. It's so dangerous. But maybe at some point I'll do it. Like if either on this colony or yeah, we're doing a fair bit of cheese for sure. I mean, hell, you can see we've got some wild domestics for our space food production. You know, just some good old potted mealwood. Which is base game. This isn't a mod or anything. You can do this in the normal game. And yeah, we do have a few infinite storages. Yeah, so if you there's this weird thing you can do where if you bury one of these pots in like sand or snow or any essentially if you entomb a flower pot in in any sort of gravity material, any material that can fall down, you can then get a pip to plant a seed into that flower pot. And then from there, you can just copy the settings from any flower pot onto any other flower pot. And it grows without requiring the solid fertilizer, which at the beginning, it's just free food, but at this point, it's just to cut down on duplicate labor. I mean, we could always switch over to like actual farm plots. But yeah, it's considered fairly cheesy. Because we do have these on pretty much every single one of our colonies. But yeah, then we are doing like the typical like infinite storages. It's a mess. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's a mess. But yeah. Well, some people are good at actually planning them out and having them like run around. But we've got the whole base fed off of these 3 sets of transformers. Everything on the interior is fed with these 3 sets of transformers because we really don't have a whole lot of power draw on the inside. Oh, made a mess. What? What about why? Oh. Suit system's down. Interrupt you, buddy. They need more power storage. That's why. That hasn't been scrubbing the carbon dioxide out either. Oh, and that water is gonna make that oxalite just dump oxygen in there. Yes, yeah. The double water lock is, or the double liquid lock is to prevent temperature transferal. So, which like, it's not really a huge deal. We have an active cooling system. We've got these pipes with polluted water running around. And this all just goes to an aqua tuner that keeps everything below, I think below 25 or 24 degrees. And then we've also got a little bit of extra stuff. Well, because this polluted water pipe coolant system is also pulling like triple duty. Yeah, we're not producing a whole lot of heat inside the base. The main things that are producing heat in the base are the Drecos, and our water sieves. Everything else is pretty low temp. But like, so we've got this polluted line also feeding our arbitries for our pip, our little pip farms and our bristle blossoms. No, it doesn't. This aqua tuner, like if we look at the stats on this aqua tuner, you can see it hasn't run at all in the last 5 cycles. To the point where this steam turbine isn't running. And we've got a little, the system has gotten a little overcomplicated. But yeah, it can do a lot of cooling. Like we're averaging out the temperatures with this liquid reservoir. So we have this liquid reservoir set to 190. And this is essentially telling us whether our system is well stocked or not. So if this is above 90%, or if this is hit 100 and is under 90%, then it turns on this liquid shutoff, which just puts out full packets of water. But if we're under that amount, it actually sends it through this liquid valve, which only puts out 8 kilos of water per second, so that it can come by and get a kilo of water from our cold slush geyser from our other planet, and then another kilo of this 100-degree water. Yeah, because this pipe is slowly being consumed. If we weren't restocking it, it would eventually run out. And in previous VODs, I did have several times where it did completely deplete. But I think we've worked up enough of a backlog that it's working right. We even have a little pipe coming off here to feed a single thimble reed so that we can have a cuddle pip cuddling pinchro eggs so we can slowly increase the population of the poke shells, maybe. Probably not enough to actually do it, but we'll see. We'll see if eventually in like 100 cycles, if it's ready to go. Yeah, just the my biggest like recommendation when it comes to um the power systems is just if it's not in your base or if it's in your base, you should mostly just be using like the conductive wires or like the two-strand small wires. And so kind of like plan out where like a line will be consuming either less than that or if it's like in our case we have a few power lines that are running on more. Yeah, and spaced out at what's that radiation? But putting them as localized cooling is kind of a bad idea anyways for the most part. Hassan. Yeah, they have any bathroom access. Why are they out of power completely? Those pumps. Oh, wait. Not because they're out of power. Hassan took a pee on the floor. And so did the other guy. Now, that isn't flowing. You know, that's not bad. Now, if we disable this, does this allow the gas to bypass? Yes. Maybe not. Maybe it just finally actually filled up. It all just depends on like how much you need to produce and how much time you have. If you aren't worried about things getting done and like quickly, then there's lots of stuff that you can just set to kind of get done in the background, and then you'll come back to it and you'll be like, oh crap, like my duplicants made a bunch of steel or like refined all the iron. Um, there are some things that do need a little bit more micromanaging, but like for instance, we're overproducing power by quite a lot. To the point where this little power plant is the only thing producing power for our entire base right now. And granted, that's because petroleum generators are kind of like ridiculously powerful, but we're also just not consuming a whole lot of electricity to begin with. Because if we look at this wire, like we can see that our potential load is pretty high, but it usually caps out around like 5 kilowatts. And in the energy tab, you can actually like see where all of your power consumption is. Most of the power consumption is getting more oil right now, at least. We have a couple aqua tuners that are running pretty regularly. Because we're like cooling down hot igneous rock and Um, Also like the base cooling and our oxygen production cooling. But there are a lot of processes that don't really require any power. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Plastic and steel are the real like mid-game signifiers. And like Quantum was saying earlier, the steel or the aqua tuner steam turbine loop is enormous just for dealing with heat, like of all forms, like we have all these volcanoes, all these gold like metal volcanoes in the steam room. We're collecting the metal that comes out because it's instantly cooled by the steam, and then routing it through this heat exchanger to suck all the heat out of it and make sure that it's actually usable for our duplicants. Like we've gathered like 94 tons of gold, um, 40 tons of cobalt, and 45 tons of copper. Oh, nice. That's literally infinite steel and infinite iron. Yeah, well, and you can do smaller setups. You don't need a huge room like this. It's just that we had these all clustered together. But you can essentially like can strict this down to like maybe just one or two turbines, an aqua tuner, and like an auto sweeper and conveyor loader. Because like essentially this right here could be like a single volcano, conceptually at least, right? Because we essentially just collected a bunch of them together. Yeah. So, well, the steam turbines are doing the majority of the cooling. Um, but the steam turbines cool the steam from whatever temperature it is down to 95 degrees. It radiates 10% of the heat difference out from the steam turbine itself, which you then like will cool with your aqua tuner loop. But the aqua tuner is also dealing with the metal heat, the heat from the metal. So if we can catch one of these when they're erupting, like we can kind of walk. Well, yeah. So like this copper volcano just erupted, so we're outputting all of the copper onto this line, which circulates it through the steam room. So it dumps all of its heat into the steam, and then once it's below a certain temperature, it'll get passed on into our cooling brick, which then will circulate it around until it's cold enough. And right now our water is cold enough that it doesn't even need more than a single loop. Yeah, and you can do this with any metal. Like if you if you have any refined metal, using metal blocks for the heat exchanging is pretty good. Because essentially what this is doing is the aqua tuner is cooling down the water, which is cooling down the metal. But the important part is that the hot metal comes in, and like if we watch this, coming at 178 degrees, as soon as it gets in, it's immediately squashed because the copper, if we look at the thermal properties of copper, right there, if we look at the thermal properties of copper, you can see it has a pretty low specific heat capacity and it's extremely conductive. As opposed to our polluted water, which, if we look at the properties of polluted water, polluted water has over 10 times the specific heat capacity and is a little less conductive, but when they're in radiant pipes like that, you don't have to worry about the conductivity of the liquid for the most part, because it's mostly the pipes that are moving the cooling. But you know, 10 kilos of polluted water versus 5 kilos of refined metal, I mean, it's no contest. It's literally just no contest. The water essentially overwrites the heat of the metal almost instantly. And this is probably like this is probably massively overkill for this this kind of thing. But yeah, see, like we've got some cobalt coming in now. Is that volcano over here erupted? Yep, comes in, immediately squashed down. Absolutely, absolutely. And there, you know, the risks of failure are not like enormous. But you can do it. You can do it. Yeah. You can definitely, yeah, like I said, this is probably overkill. Yeah, so polluted oxygen and oxygen are around the same density, as far as the game is concerned. So it'll form bands like this just because, like there's a little bit of random motion in the gases, but it prefers to be as dense as it can be, considering like the surrounding pressure. So I think polluted oxygen and oxygen will move horizontally, but they don't move so much vertically. Well, we're also doubling up on like this steam room is to cool down the metal, and it's also a geothermal power plant. Though over here, this we need to dig down further with this. It looks like our rocket has made it out. I see you. I see you. I see you. You can't sneak in here. Okay, that'll leave us enough range. Oh. Again? Oh, what? In the world? You repaired the suit and then didn't bring it in? Oh, come on. Oh, because you disabled it. Disabled it. Again? I don't think so. I think they're all the same. If it is bigger, I don't know why it's bigger. There isn't much air for you guys to breathe down here. We've run this for hundreds of cycles, and just now it finally hit the point where both suits wore out at the same exact time. Oh, his morale was low. Morale is low because they didn't use the bathroom, or no, they used the bathroom, but they didn't get to use the recreation room. Utter goofballs, I swear. Yeah, right? Only the best for our duplicates. They survived for hundreds of cycles with less. They best be grateful that I even thought to give them that much. Well, if you were paying attention. It's like phone booths in the modern age. They're there, but they don't work. No, to be fair, that's from when they didn't have the power requirements to do that. Then they come in here and they eat their jarred garbage and they love it. They love it. I'm telling you, they love it. Look how happy he is. I wonder if we throw him into red alert if he'll flip it on. But their stress will go down while they're asleep. They also love being on carpet. So John is so overjoyed that he's sparkle streaking. Doesn't that give him like a stress boost? Oh no. Their skills. It gives him like an oh yeah, no, it gives him an athletics boost. If we'd been letting him use the phone, his morale would be high enough, but we haven't been. Also, for a split second there, you could see the trail from it teleporting them from where the rockets actually are, somewhere out here, to in the rocket. Just very briefly. Oh, we discovered something new. That's what that sound usually means. Goldoni. Iron volcano, metal rich. I think, isn't this usually, this is usually where the temporal tear opener is. Which I think we will, partially settle on here. If not to just tame the iron volcano and ship the metal back. But with it being a metal-rich tundra, I think that means there's going to be a lot of wolframite. Let's see what the supplies are looking like. In the air, still got most of the plastic. I think next trip we'll send them out to this corner. Out this way. Oh, and if we can get a little bit of data collection done, maybe we can get the Radbolt engine and retrofit his rocket to be a Radbolt engine rocket instead. Now what to put in this place? This is where we had our little coal power plant and our prior basic slickster ranch. In which molten slickster, what are you doing? There's a few of them. I need to set up a molten slickster ranch. We just need to deal with it that way, I think. Well, yeah, right here. We'll just throw it in right here. Because then we literally just need to bridge, and then we're in. Let's go into that tundra. Will also get us sleet wheat. Oh, how did you get in there? Tiny packets. So, question, I guess, for Quantum or Emily or whoever wants to answer. Since items on conveyor rails count as, I guess they interact with the tile that they're on and the tile that's underneath them. Is that just thermally, or is that like if I put a weight plate underneath this conveyor line, would it activate from the copper? Hmm. Let's test it. I think it's probably not particularly useful since the the weight plate can only see in kilograms. Let's do a little test. Well, the weight plate. Comes with the copper for the weight plate. We'll wait for tiny packets of copper to come by. Because you would think if they're technically counted as debris, then maybe it does. Well, if it does, it doesn't look like it. Or maybe these are too small. I'll leave it there and check back up on it here in a little bit. Big rip. Big rip. You can't even really call it hot chocolate now. It's just chocolate. Let's see if a more substantial packet of metal actually activates the weight plate. Seen a little over a minute probably. Nope, doesn't look like it. Honestly, it would be kind of cool if it did. But it doesn't. My thoughts exactly. My thoughts exactly. If it was below a kilo, then dump it. Or if it was above 0 and below 1, dump it and resweep it. Oh, true, true. Just me things, always trying to overcomplicate it. He's still got a lot of plastic to work through. Maybe instead of sending him directly to land, we'll just put him in orbit. Command on. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Now your name gets to be on the screen until the next person follows. And the first time chat, command on. Good morning from Athens. Good morning. I think with my I live in the US, but unless it's one of the many cities named Athens here in the US, I'm presuming Athens, Greece. Yeah, I think with my streaming hours, I think a good number of the viewers are from Europe because so I live in the US, but I work an overnight job, so the hours from midnight to noon are kind of like my work hours, and when I'm up. That's awesome. What's a bad sleep schedule? The miracle is having a sleep schedule. Exactly. I think we're gonna take this ice. Maybe. No. Put it on neutral. Agreed. If you can get 4 to 5 hours of sleep, I mean that's all I ask for, frankly. And even then, sometimes you get less and you just feel fine. Honestly, when I get more than 6 hours of sleep, it feels weird. It feels like I've done something wrong. Yeah, we were gonna get our fish farm kind of automated up. Well, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. My advice may be dubious at best, but alternatively, Quantum here may be able to ask because he is a veritable font of knowledge when it comes to oxygen not included. Oh yeah. You know what? That is the one thing I'm an expert on. Petroleum boiler best practices. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely didn't have to fiddle with the damn thing for an ungodly amount of time. Oh yeah, yeah, something possibly like this. Or even, oh, this is a bad example, but the most important thing is to know that the hydrogen likes to go up and the oxygen likes to go down. Isn't, I guess, particularly useful information, but it is information. This water storage is getting backed up. That could spell trouble. Oh, but it goes dormant soon, so that's not a huge deal. Well, it may be easier to start out with a with an externally powered oxygen generation format. But yeah, SPOM is the acronym that the community uses for a self-powered oxygen machine. First time chat from Ben or Ben Zero Ben. And that is true. You do just need a wheel to start oxygen production. But like, depending on the amount of duplicants you have, if you need something really really basic, I mean, you can do something as simple as this. I mean, well, the inline filters are kind of adding an extra hitch to it, but all right, we'll stick with Ben Ben. Rolls off the tongue a lot smoother than Ben Zero Ben. That too, if you just need oxygen and you've got the space, you can just slap it down. You will have to eventually deal with the heat and all of that. Which is why people like to throw it into its own separate room. But if you need oxygen and you need it now, eat wrong. Like a system like this is honestly enough to deal with oxygen production for 5 duplicants. Yeah, I guess I'm mostly talking about the fact that the outputs are 70 degrees no matter what. I mean, obviously that usually gets like squashed down by ambient temperatures, but oxygen doesn't carry a lot of heat itself. But yeah, I mean, you run a naked SPOM somewhere or a naked electrolyzer somewhere, will eventually cook your whole colony. I've had it happen. The steam pressure is actually going down. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, if you've got cold areas around you, and this cold biomes will absolutely squash the heat of the oxygen almost instantly. Absolutely, absolutely, Amelia. That is absolutely valid. Now, I wonder if we sent enough enough steel to finish the bunker tiles and putting a petroleum generator or two in the steam room. I guess we also need to tap into this natural gas. Really our only water production here. If all hell breaks loose, I'm gonna break into here. Kilos and the 500. Yeah, we'll have a couple tons of steel left over. Oh no, that's so that area is intended for what we're doing here is we're wild planting arbor trees to collect the lumber for ethanol production, because otherwise there aren't really any natural sources of water on this planetoid. All metal, and the little bit of water production that we do have would have to be through either these natural gas generators, or through ethanol production and then burning that ethanol, or shipping water. We could always ship water. I don't like that. I like the colonies to be mostly self-sufficient if possible. But I was figuring we'd break into here and start collecting the natural gas. We also have a hydrogen geyser. But I don't want to touch that one yet. Where's Liam and what is he doing? He's on his way. Okay. Good. Space Out does add some extra features. But honestly, there's plenty to get out of the base game. My personal opinion is that it's not strictly necessary to get the DLC if you don't feel like you're ready for more to be piled on top of the game already. Got a colony achievement. What? Yeah, yeah, the DLC, I started playing out the DLC, and I do wish that I had not, because it was for me personally, it was a little overwhelming at first, because I like, it was just, there was so much. There was so much. Radiation is not like a huge deal, but that's like one of the big things that it adds. Some of the critters and plants that are in the base game that, uh, since the base game doesn't have radiation, that produce radiation, such as shine bugs and wheezeworts, um, are a little less like easy to use. Though radiation is kind of nice because it kills germs. But yeah, dealing with like multiple colonies is a bit of a pain. But it does also add some extra materials. That's true. Well, yeah, I mean, that's technically true, but like, if we had just done that on our main colony here, like, we'd be out of ore. We probably would have run out of steel, and like eventually would have run out of refined metals. Stone definitely would have been a big thing that we would have run out of pretty quick, because we've been importing stone from the connected planetoid. But the nice thing about the DLC is it doesn't like completely lock you out of playing. Well, yeah, and you can disable the DLC and play base game, but also you can play with the DLC enabled and on the base game asteroid size. Yeah. Holding. Oh, I forgot to put a suit on. What if we were quick enough to maybe have Liam turn around and put his suit on? Oh no, that wasn't Liam. That's... Yeah, that makes sense though. I made just to understand your air pump automation. So if not natural gas, spit out air vent. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, well, because there's like 20 tons of oxygen, or 20 kilos of oxygen per tile up at the top of that little natural gas room. So absolutely. Yep. See if I did my math right. Perfect. I just need to refill the oxalizer, or the oxidizer. In our case, it's oxalite. They'll be ready to go for another run. Yeah, we want to tell them to sweep out all of these data banks. Get them out of here. Real quick. Anyone in the rocket? No. Okay, no one's in the rocket. That. Anyone outside? Okay, so we're 3 suits short. We are 3 suits short. Oh yeah, because they probably swept the Yep. They swept the Atmos suits across. Oh, and also, I guess to be clear, I am running with some mods enabled. Nothing like really like game breaking or majorly game changing, but like just little quality of life things. Like the sweep tool, usually not filterable, but there's a mod that does that. I think it's literally just called filtered sweep. That has been a huge help for not selecting things that I don't want to sweep. That and like things like increased meter limits and higher, like better sensors. But we're gonna need to move our beacon. No, we don't have any mods for plants or planting. So the one like big usage for Bleachstone is either in, well, I guess if you're just playing base game, then it can just be used to geotune water sources. Like for instance, we're geotuning this saltwater geyser twice. Which geotuning just increases the quantity of a material that comes out of a vent or geyser or volcano, and also increases the temperature of it a little bit. So like in this instance, we're going from, we're adding 3.7 kilos per second of salt water whenever this saltwater geyser erupts. And we're also increasing the temperature of the water that's output by 40 degrees from 90 degrees to 135. So its output directly is steam, the salt immediately drops out, and it helps keep this room pressurized and warmer than 125 degrees. Because we're essentially using this room as a gigantic, probably an overly large water purification room. Because all of the water from these steam turbines is being pumped out into an infinite storage. A probably overly large infinite storage. But no, Ben, if you're talking about these flower pots, this is base game. You can do this at any point. Oh yeah, those are the other uses. Yeah, water weeds, hand sanitizer, and for running a hot tub. Yeah, Ben, these plants, this is base game. You can do this without any mods. It's a bug that's existed in the game for quite a while. The arbor planting? No, that's not a mod either. That's base game. And what happened here? Oh, every time. Just 100 grams of polluted oxygen. I think Hassan's also been crying in here, which is sad to think. We still have 13.7 tons of oxalite. I don't know, maybe I should consider refilling their pipes with water so they can actually... Well, no, they can use the bathroom in here. Oh, but it's disabled. Oh no, we definitely want that disabled though. Ugh. Have to deal with that again soon. They're supposed to sweep any of the rot or polluted dirt that generates in here. Get it out. But I think a lot of the times the food's rotting overnight. There it goes, okay. Where's that polluted oxygen? Come on. We have them build a little spot where they can dump water to refill the rocket. You also get their morale up a little bit if we, the spicy tofu is gonna, like, rot in no time at all. We're taking the tofu. I do like geotuning though. I think that it's maybe either, I don't know. I like it. I like it conceptually at least. True, true. Has phosphorus always been in the game, or was that added when geotuning was added? Because when I started the game, geotuning was added like a week after I started playing. Oh. Thank you for the follow, Embedded Rust. I really appreciate that, man. Yeah, just shine bugs, huh? Our shine bugs, our shine bugs on the on this planetoid bred themselves up. Well, I guess it bred itself back down to a sun bug, but it had gone up to a royal nymph just through random chance. I think we'll dump all the water right here. See if they've restocked everything. Data bank's out of here, bro. Oh, it only sweeps them in stacks of 50. No, come into the rocket. Use the fancy wall toilet. We couldn't use that polluted water in the base. Never. Oh, so what are we gonna put here? Got a lot of empty space now. Freed up a bunch of room. On top of that, I talked about this last stream, but I think we're gonna move this petroleum power or this natural gas power plant. We're just gonna cram it up here. We can box the whole thing in with the petroleum generators. No command for YouTube. But right now the YouTube is also just streaming, and the VODs. I don't have any. I haven't started making videos or editing them or anything like that yet. Yeah, these haven't been running. That's true. But I've got some like ideas that I might want to put on like YouTube or make little videos about. It is so much work. But it could be worth it. And if I'm trying to like make content creation like my job, which would be cool. I'd enjoy that a lot. At least a lot more than my current job. Then that might be something that I have to do just to make a living out of it. Who knows? If it never happens, it's whatever. We go this way. Did I get all those modules? Yes. Should queue up some research. think we should have enough data to do all of that. But yeah, in the Twitch channel description, I've got a link to the YouTube. We also have a Discord, but I don't think there's anyone in there. At least not yet. But in the Discord, we have spaces for people to post their builds and talk about Oxygen Not Included. Like I said, there's no one in there right now. It's just me and a buddy that I've got that is basically agreed to like look at it every once in a while in case there was any like moderation things that need to be done. But that is also linked in the Twitch page description. And I need to set up chat commands and like stuff like that. It's just hard to find time for everything. Well, they finally started breaking. Good thing I foresaw this happening. Starting to get a little toasty down here. The steam turbine probably needs active cooling. Well, honestly, I don't care if it's sputtering. Oh, we might have to just make this a molten slickster ranch. Might be getting too hot for them. And Not very useful to have the cryofuel set up if you don't have the gases you need. Oh, our raining oxalite. That's just the power of the thermal aqua tuner, right? Oh, you know, just a tiny percentage of the amount of time it took to set up. I guess a little more than 10% of the build time. If you're still doing that solo dupe run, you probably ought to go with the salt tuner. It's gonna pull your dupe away every once in a while to clear out the desalinator. You know, I was thinking about I don't know if you were here yesterday when I was talking about it, but I was thinking about doing something similar to your solo dupe run, but with the mod that makes biobots a little more usable. And running like a huge collection of biobots on all my colonies, and like giving them rooms to stand in to get zombie spores to recharge. I would have to find a seed that starts with the biobot builder and has zombie spores, but Could be interesting. Maybe if I make maybe if I start making videos, that could be what the video series is about. You know, one of those. I survived 100 days and oxygen not included. the, the the videos like that, the titles always just make me laugh. They're just so over dramatic. You won't believe what happened on cycle 12. Yeah, there are. Yeah, absolutely. They spawn in little pockets. I think there has to be an oil biome is the thing though. Yeah, yeah. Let's just blow the dirt out here and send this rocket on its mission. We got all the data out. Just a matter of time. How to stay fed. But yeah, we were also working on getting our fish farm semi-automated. Shipping. Maybe just barely out of range. Ah. Well then, like I don't know. I guess there are many solutions to that though. Then. What? Oh, that's all we need. There are extra materials, such as like cobalt's added, mud. I don't think mud is in the base game. The whole mechanic of radiation. I guess all the rocketry stuff, right? You know, things like the interplanetary launcher and, well, like, I mean, all the stuff that having to deal with. There are rockets in the normal base game, but like you don't edit the inside of them like this. Like essentially, as far as the game is concerned, when a duplicate is in space, it doesn't exist. Like duplicates in space just don't, they don't consume anything. They get put into like a weird like stasis state. Oh. I guess a meteor shot right through here. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna go run and use the bathroom real quick. We'll just zoom out and build this base running. If anyone starts dying, let me know by screaming as loud as you can, and I'll hear it. I promise. Oh yeah, and before I go, yeah, no, just having chlorine, having it submersed in chlorine is the important part. Or just touching it, really. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back. I mean, can you imagine? I'm reading through chat now, and can you imagine if there was a material that could like eat through other blocks? I mean, just imagine like a pool of that spawning in your world. Though I guess the closest thing to acid that we have currently, magma would definitely be a contender. But also nuclear waste. Since, well, in the DLC, right, nuclear waste can be generated, and if it's left to sit in buildings, it will leak out because it's quote unquote corrosive. They did a good job of getting rid of all the slime lung that was in this room. Because we still have some dirty slime that's off-gassing slime lung germs. The radiation. It's the radiation. It's all in the radiation. Yeah, radiation kills germs. One of the few uses for shine bugs outside of like that too. That's absolutely true. It's our shine bug reactor. Yeah, shine bugs do not make radiation in the base game because the base game doesn't have radiation. But this is our little shine bug reactor. Looks like 26 plus the 19 nymphs. So a little over 40. Plus the 12 eggs that are sitting there. But they're putting out 1,675 rads per cycle. A significant health hazard. If this was running, we'd be able to see the exact, no, it's a rad bolt generator. So within the DLC, you can collect radiation into these rad bolts, which can be used to activate certain other buildings. So like, for instance, this interplanetary launcher requires 40 rad bolts to launch a payload from one planet to another. On top of that, there's also like an extra research that requires rad bolts to run. Like, we've got this crash satellite that puts out 1,600 rads per cycle. And then we've got a second satellite over here that's cleansing the germs from our polluted water. The Weezwort puts out a reasonable amount of radiation. But yeah, uranium is mostly for nuclear reactors, and to be frank, the regular what is it? The uranium centrifuge is the worst way to get refined uranium for use in the research reactor. But the research reactor, it puts out a lot of radiation, but it's also really hot. I mean, you can run a massive steam room off of a research reactor. Yeah, the research reactor. We'll put that there and just pause and look at it. So essentially, this takes in water and refined uranium, outputs steam and nuclear waste, and creates an incredible amount of heat. Yeah, well, and the main way that you want to end up getting refined uranium, if you can, is with these betas, because they eat uranium and they produce enriched uranium at a conversion rate of 90%. Awesome, Commandon. I'll be looking forward to seeing you, bud. Yeah, absolutely, Quantum. I absolutely agree. Because, yeah, I was looking at the numbers for it. I'm like, it's like something like uranium centrifuge puts out... What? Yeah, 10 kilos. I mean, if you need... I don't know. I don't know. The betas can be found on any planet with the radioactive biome. You want to look out for this radioactive biome. The big thing to keep in mind with them is that they have to be under 0 degrees Celsius. They get any warmer than that, they will instantly die. Which, like, in this instance is why we have the whole radiation biome is isolated out with insulated tiles. No, we'll eventually go down there and get it. Yeah, I do eventually want to run a... well, I was thinking that maybe eventually we can run a research reactor in this room. It's our steam room. It's our water purification plant. We've got a steam vent and 2 saltwater geysers, as well as 2 volcanoes. Because this used to be a little pocket of magma. We let the water build up for like a couple hundred cycles, dumped all the salt water on it, instantly froze all of the magma, and now the volcanoes add extra heat, which run our steam turbines, keep our stuff powered. And then the saltwater geysers keep the steam pressure up. Though we also have a little bit of the wastewater coming back in just to keep things stabilized. Because often these are not running at the same time. So when the saltwater isn't running, it gets too hot and the steam pressure gets too low. And then when the volcanoes aren't running, it gets too cold. Honestly, I'm probably doing this in like a pretty inefficient fashion. But that's kind of the theme with my gameplay. But yeah, on top of that, we're geotuning this saltwater geyser, so it's actually putting out it's converting directly to steam. Hmm. And a rocket's heading out to do some more space exploration. We love it. And there we go. We refilled our water. We also managed to get our, well, I guess this is technically the second one. We have a second artifact on Sagoni for the space archaeology imperative. Got a useless contraption right here. Which I think we're gonna put the we're gonna put the museum down here. Like in these two rooms will be kind of like our little museums. One of the mods that we have is is the space museum, or like the expanded rooms mod. We're gonna be setting up some museum. Actually, we probably could have already set up an art museum. Yeah, I think we do that. I think we do that. We move this water sieve back to here. Oh, wait. Yeah, yeah. Got this pipe. What a champ. Alrighty, Quantum. That's insane though that Gossman's caught up on all their work. Like honestly. But hope you have a good night. And I guess we'll see you next week. What do I gotta do to get your follow, friend? Maybe have more exciting gameplay. Only kid, only kid. Or am I? No, I'm just joking. Can these pedestals be rotated? No. But either way, Quantum, I hope you have a good night. Good luck with the Hydro and Salt Tuner. Piecing is wrong. That's fair enough. What are the requirements for the art museum? Light source, no industrial machinery, 6 masterpieces. I think we put lamps in here. Gotta make them out of gold though, right? It's you? The juicy lime bathroom. Okay, let's see that. Museum +1. The 30% of their art skill. The creativity is at an 8. What's its current count? Sunshine bug, 2 eggs. 4 critters. Oh, they swept some igneous rock, some molten hot igneous rock through. Why? That's why. Oh my goodness. No, not the hot igneous. Why is oxygen becoming low pressure? Oh, pff. Never took Turner's suit off. I'm... How much polluted oxygen is in here? Not much. Gum up this whole system, though. Get these bunker tiles done. Get them done. Got a YouTube subscribe. What the hell? It didn't even notify me. Could have sworn I set up things for that, but apparently not. There they go, finishing up the bunker tiles. How much steel we're left with? Enough for another bunker door, two, and then the natural gas generators as well. Nice. we break past this without breaking it? Always use our little bit of liquid naphtha to do so. Hmm. Could break in that or naphtha right here. Break in to go around. Just depends on. Ooh, we discovered a new planet. Onia. Where graphite will be. Also got 2 objects out there on the outer reaches. I think it's just out of vision range. I think if we had made a straight line out here, we probably could have made it. Or no, probably not, actually. Oh, if we'd made a straight line out here, we could have done it. Could have done it for sure. I think for now, this has basically exhausted its range. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, we can't really do much more exploring. Go one more tile out, but that wouldn't get us any sight, so I think we head back. Go ahead and turn around. Get to work through all those, making all those data banks. We won't forget about them in space. Let's go through and see who has No skills. Mima here has no skills. Everyone hats as well. You know what? I kind of like Ruby. She starts with Critter Ranching 1, which is immediately useful in our base. The anemic means I'll have to spend a bit more time in the athletics gym, but the main thing that we're looking at is this doctoring, because I would like to make a couple of the biobots, and they require a doctor for that. Maybe also putting some of our, I don't know. Not really useful past that. And we're almost done with research. But their morale will be high enough right off the bat that we can just throw them into whatever we need. What was this achievement that we got? Morale high ground. Morale 25 or higher. Is that Turner? Oh yeah, his morale's 27. Good food. Got to talk on the phone. Got a mess hall. Really not a great hall? I guess a great hall would have to be a lot bigger. Got 23,000 calories on the left. All refrigerated out, but this is going to go off pretty quick. They should make it back before they starve, though. Check the mining mission. They've got plenty of food still. That pump is not running. But it's not running for a good reason. Oh no, it's not. No, it is actually jammed again. Getting close to the end. They've got few kilos of iron left. Couple tons of Moffic rock. Then they'll be on their way home. We never have to come back here ever again. Unless, of course, we want to collect this, if we want to set up, like, automatic polluted water collection. Might not be a bad idea. Just all depends. To finally do something about this carbon dioxide. Goodness. Not much of a heat gradient there. Honestly, I thought that was going to run over, but I guess a kilo of liquid naphtha is pretty dense. Pop that. We can. We will need to fill it back in just so that we can get a vacuum again, but maybe we should fill it in first because I don't want to delete all that steam. A little bit of polluted oxygen in there. Come on. I'll get back to it tomorrow. Just gonna go eat. Or sweep some eggs. These goofballs. Okay, nothing should explode if I look away. They should just drop that down one. We drop it down, then the naphtha will be taking up that spot. It'll prevent gas transfer across. Sneak our way down the magma biome to extend this bike. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Okay. Looks like Turner is finally out of food. He hasn't worked through all the plastic yet, but that's fine. I'm gonna send him the rest of the way home. I keep forgetting to put him in the suit. Wait. Turn around and go back. Turn around and go back into the ship. Oh, the ammo suit's worn anyways, so he won't even be able to put it on. Never mind. Yeah. Just wanted to burn him. Oh. They not been sharing the Drecos? Yeah, we're basically out of suits. Yeah, they were all shipped across. How are we doing for igneous over here? 5 tons. It's probably everything that's on the other side of this heat. Oh no, it's not. Too hot there. Too hot. Wait, the conveyor line is empty. We did it! We did it! Oh my goodness. We've been waiting for so long, but it's finally done. Holy crap. I didn't think that we'd have it done this stream. Because as it would turn out, yes, we pretty much have it done. Well, we need to do one last sweep of everything around the rocket. We need to tear out all of the poles, all of the wires. Dang, I figured this was going to take longer. I mean, you know, it's been like 16 hours of running this. Just on stream. But it's done. It's finally done. That to all. Leave the toilets. But that can come out. All of the power wires. Canceling that. Let's actually get rid of it. We'll leave all this stuff up on the surface. Every freaking time. I'm gonna put the dispenser in front of, or on the suit side of the. I'll remember that for next time. But oh, that does not be swept. Be focusing on deconstruction or anything else, but whatever. Bring it in. What are your priorities? Another run up and get the diamond. That heat spike fixed up. You didn't bring a full 800? I know you can carry a full 800. Wait, hold up. I guess the task was split. I'm pretty sure his carrying capacity... Oh no, 1760. Okay. Well, yeah, no. 1760 requires 800 kilos. The task splitting... Yeah, because Nails here was able to deliver basically everything else. Maybe we should get in there and move the material on the other side of the windows. Now we'll just get all the metal ore and rust. That should be it. Send them home. Finally. After hundreds of cycles on this dirty, stinky little rock. Now thoroughly hollowed. Yeah, it's on here. I'll have to put up with a couple of cycles of low morale, but be okay. Pickled Tootsies really makes a difference. We just do final preparations, and then we send them home. I'm ready to be done with this.
Just to send them out to another dirty, stinky rock to have them do a bunch more work. But yeah, we need to get rid of this cargo module as well. But we don't need to move it to get rid of it. If you don't know, whenever you go and swap a module for another one, it actually robs some materials for that module, and then you can just cancel it. That easy. Kidding me? Yeah. Good thing broke. Last minute. Where's this hydrogen coming from? Seriously, where's this hydrogen coming from? I've jumped the gun on removing the exosuit forge. Dang it. Probably ought to bump the priority on these. Otherwise they're gonna wear out the last suit and I'm gonna have to send them out naked to take care of it. I'm genuinely confused where that hydrogen came from, though. We've had this hydrogen geyser capped off for a long while. Maybe some gas teleported out? Where are the reed fibers? Reed fiber's still out there. No, no. Okay, get it done, but... Ugh. time. Just like 80 grams. 80 grams. Just delete it. Please. Please just... Actually, you know what? You know what? What we can do... Fix this. At least temporarily. I'm pretty sure the only spot that the polluted oxygen comes from... Oh, no, no, no. It's from this polluted dirt here. Which if we move that here, then when it emits, it'll immediately get overwritten by... Oh, come on. Grab the right thing. Can't I select it? Get it out of here. That's what they're supposed to do in the first place. This is set to sweep only. Take this off of sweep only. And even if they drop it, they'll store it there. Problem is that they'd also store the toilet dirt in there, and we don't really care if they move it. Oh, what are you doing? Okay, wait, no, it's fine. It's fine. I was about to scream. Oh. Oh my goodness. Also, they can stop shipping pickled meal across, so we can take this off the filter for this. Stop it. What, is there any left in there? 20, 25, 5? Okay, we got another colony achievement. What did we get? Ah, we blocked a meteor on Lagoni with the bunker doors. On this very hot regolith. Very, very hot regolith. Almost done. Oh, we need to tell them to sweep the steel too. I forgot to mark that. As soon as they sweep up the steel, though, we're good to go. And refined metal. Where's refined? Alphabetical. Refine. No, it's not. That somewhere else. I'll finish the sweep, and then we'll just send them back. We'll just immediately send them back. I'm tired of being here. It's done. It's done. Okay. Need them to clear a path for the rocket. And I think on Neutral, they actually need to do a little prep work. Yeah. Actually, no, we have a pad they can land on. You, in fact, have a pad that they can land on, so... Should be awake. We just need to... Not all. Get rid of the hand sanitizer. And then build a rocket control station. Oh, that bleach stone is going to be emitting. That's not good. That's going to block up our system. Go ahead and throw it out of the rocket. Put it right there. Okay, so we got the artifact. We have the rocket control station. We need to reset them as crew. Double check. I'll just do a quick look outside just to see what's still around. We don't care about minerals. We just want the metals. Doors can be left behind. What is that? Lead. 10 kilos of lead. Don't care. Kilos of iron ore. They're 400 kilos iron ore. That's whatever. Who cares? Bit of aluminum. A little bit of aluminum. Iron ore tile. Nope. Not worth it. Yeah, I think that's it. They finished preparations. Oh, and they cut the wire too. So everything is ready to go. We will set the crew. Set the destination as Rocket Pad 2 on Neutralial. Platform 2. That's fine. One-way trip is absolutely fine. Knowledge warnings. And begin launch sequence. And there we go. That is the frozen forest. Packed up, loaded up. It's gone. We're going back home. Oh. In 1.3 cycles, the duplicants back home can begin dumping everything out. And in anticipation of them arriving and having suits to dump out. Oh wait, no, this is always permitted anyways. They'll just pass through. It doesn't matter if there's enough docks or not, because frankly we don't care. And I think also we'll just select all, get them to tidy things up a little bit. Actually, maybe we can even as soon as they arrive, we'll have to oh, it's gonna loop. It's gonna loop if we put it right there because they've got a sweep zone. You get to go from living in a utilitarian hellscape to living on a slightly nicer utilitarian hellscape. Not even a utilitarian hellscape designed by someone who doesn't know utility. Reset the sweep so that when they get home. Or I think we'll leave the oxalite in here actually. The only thing we won't sweep. They'll get here, all the sweep commands will suddenly have a place to go, and everyone will start working on it. Everyone that can reach it. Every once in a while they can mop that, and I don't know why. I have a mop zone set there, but here comes the rocket. Okay, first things first. Their suits on. Perfect timing. Oh my goodness. Just the most perfect timing. What the hell? Oh, that was beautiful. Finally, the duplicates do something with finesse. We just want everything swept. Except that for this oxygen can stay in here, and the oxalite. Everything else can go into the base. They can immediately get started turning the 100 tons of iron ore that we harvested from the frozen forest into um well, into steel. Get it turned into iron, get it turned into steel. Just yeah. And we can start thinking about other planetoids. And I'm excited. I'm absolutely hyped up for it. Oh, we spent so long over there, but nice to see it all shelled out and destroyed. And we took everything. We took everything that we could. We'd leave a couple little stragglers of resources around, but if someone came back here, they would have to bring resources to reset up. But we did leave like a mild oxygen environment up here, and then this area will automatically regasify from the what polluted water remains. Oh my goodness. Took so long. Oh. Okay, now we can turn to other things. Think it's time to set up the natural gas power plant down here in the steam room. I actually don't know how much steel we have left. 4.2 tons. That should get us a couple of generators. And I think what we're going to end up doing is just burning any natural gas we get, just going to be immediately burned. That is not right. I'm gonna melt this door. consumes 90 grams per second. We produce nominally around 106. So really, we only have enough to full outrun 2 of these suckers. Guess maybe we should put these lower in the steam room. Carbon dioxide doesn't have to sink for so long. Ah, screw it. Put them up here. I'm lazy. My real question is, yeah, that's what I thought. And then we'll put our ethanol refinery right over here. I guess technically we could keep it in the same place. Well, the polluted dirt would be a pain to deal with. And then we maybe need to think about a whole base cooling solution. You know, throw in a little just aqua tuner setup somewhere. So like a single turbine, two aqua tuner or one aqua tuner setup. We'll need to run very often, so we don't really need to worry about power for it. Hell, maybe you could pull double duty. Because as much as I would love to set it up down here in this in the steam room that we already have, I just don't see it happening. I just think that it'll probably be too much of a hassle. And we probably don't want the polluted water to actually drop all the way down. Water drops from here. Insufficient resources. Oh, what the hell? We're gonna relocate the sieve again. And we set this up and never got it finished. Let's see. Set this to all critter eggs. Okay, Mima can go be a productive member of society now. I think we're gonna move this water sieve down to here. Or move this water sieve down to here. And then Then we can have the sieve being fed with an auto arm even. We don't need to be doing it manually anymore. And then we make this little room that's over here into our recreation room. This little room right here will be our recreation room. So they have to walk through the art museum. Right now, as it stands, they're not getting that bonus because they're not going through there. We have enough beds. 3, 4, 5, 6, 14, 15. We only have 15 bedrooms. $17, $18. 6, 12. At 18. I think it's about time that I refresh the game. A little restart. Now comes for the annoying part, is changing the back walls. Or maybe we should do these room by room instead of tearing out every single wall on all of them, every single back wall on all of them all at once. All right, time to paint the walls. We're gonna do like Technicolor diamonds. Yeah, that should be fine. You know what? We're also going to wait for the beginning of the cycle to swap out another back wall. I just need to run it over a rock. We're getting really low. Okay, it's time for a little refresh. We're running for 5.5 hours. Little reset, refresh, and it give all well, apparently all two of you time to stand up, grab something to drink. Not drinking water. Now's the time to do it. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Double save. With the desktop. Oh. And relaunch. Absolutely. Absolutely. Do a little bit of oh. In that state right now. I'm sorry. My condolences. Usually that's my cue to like get up and do something. Like do something around the house or something. Cuz I start to get like fidgety and I'm like I don't want to play games but gotta do something. Go do your laundry. I need to do my laundry as well. But you know what? You know what? I'm gonna go put a load of laundry in. No, not really. I'm gonna finish the stream and then I'm gonna put a load of laundry in. Which, you know, we're going for another like 6 hours probably, I think. I don't know. I am kind of wondering if maybe streaming less would be better. I mean, I only stream twice a week, but exactly. I mean, this is what I'd be doing with my time anyways. Cause like I usually get up around like 6 or 7 p.m. and then like most of my friends get off of the internet around noon, around midnight. And then usually I'll just sit back and crack open Oxygen Not Included and just go for the rest of the night. Which was kind of like, yeah, that was kind of the thought to begin with. Oh, that voice crack. That was the thought to begin with, was that, you know, I'm going to be playing it anyways, so. All this uranium. Need to get a system in place to collect all that uranium, pull it down, shove it into the betas. Okay, so we're dealing with stuff on Zagoni. Grab all that. I guess more space exploration is on the menu. And these bedroom redesigns, well, definitely not doing that. Sticking with phones. Oh, it's actually a really good opportunity to reclaim this space, I think. Yeah, because it's all just oxygen right there. All the hydrogen has been pushed up to here. Stay triggered. Stay triggered. That's certainly an issue, not an ish me, you know? Do we not have any other flower pot skins? Yeah, we do. What do I think I'm doing? We burned all of our gloves. We had to. I burned all of my gloves, all of my clothes, all the Atmo suits. Just turned it all into spools. Because I was sick of it. I was sick of it. Actually, you know what? Before they build this, I'm gonna do more. Gotta be solid color. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, there, wait, there it is. There, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. Triangle. Triangle. And the flower pot. Okay. Oops, shouldn't get trapped in there. Shouldn't. They might. Let's see. Watch. There we go. Okay. We can look away now. Okay, they've reclaimed all of this igneous rock. I think we will use to build some of these pipes. That's the perfect spot. That is the perfect spot for a carbon dioxide crusher. Little carbon dioxide crusher. And while they work on that, here, we need to extend our cooling loop. Yeah. Leave that there. We have more than one dupe with Scared of the Dark. I don't remember. Oh my goodness. That's working pretty dang well. I mean, I wonder if we could have put... No, no. Honestly, I'm surprised they're not getting drowned. It's more rads than the satellite puts out. That's wild. I could have this water playing double duty and cooling the steam turbine and just rerouting . Into the that way the overflow can flow past it and cool the steam turbine. Because it'll just come back. It'll route back to the pool. And then yeah, actually, yeah, that's great. Though maybe instead it'll just probably ought to put another freaking bridge down. I'm hoping we get more I'm hoping we get more back walls when we do the drops for this week. Because that's what I'm always hoping for. I always just want more back walls. Give me anything else and I'll cry or something. Oh. Well, you know what? We could go through and replace all these conductive pipes with copper or cobalt. Reclaim all this iron to turn into steel. Plus, we've got the power generation that we could probably dump a little more cooling into this water tank if we really wanted to. Though honestly, it's already too cold. Sorry, I've been talking a lot. I was focusing on the game. A dupe is gonna trap themselves if I do that. We'll wait till they build the ladders to actually, all that. Ah, there it goes. Oh yeah. So I wanted to check the. So why did it like rapidly heat up when they picked it up? Or are they still carrying? They're not carrying it. They're still acting like they're. Wait, that is weird. So the egg they were carrying, the raw egg that they were carrying, got hot enough to convert to omelet. And then when it cooked itself, Turner dropped it, but now Turner's still going like they're carrying a food item. That's weird. I didn't put pipes. Got to get a bunch of hot water in. But no, we don't want to kill those. We have a range for them. We have a place for them to go now. I'm just totally flubbing this. Okay, so this is a 96 tile room. We're already subtracting 4 from there. We need another 3 tiles. Those 3. That'll actually get us to where this is a 96 tile room. Ugh. Loop addition is in. Disconnected the hot water. Yeah, we need to get rid of this room. Otherwise, they won't use the other one. Foundations under all of it. That's the real question. Yes. Needs foundation under all of it. Dang it. I know how we do this. Oh, pardon me. Here. Yeah, they shouldn't choose to path over it on purpose. Not out of iron ore. Out of literally any other ore, please. Except for maybe aluminum. There we go. It'd be a pain to open up this infinite storage, so that's how we'll deal with it. Use one of these large power transformers, even though honestly this could probably be on a small transformer and be just fine. Okay. We'll mess with other stuff for a little bit. When we come back, it'll all be done. Ah, that'd be a problem. Oh, you know, if we just connected the automation wires, it would have worked. Here. There we go. Well, they'll be working on that. When we look back, they'll have it done. Probably. Guess a few shine bugs must have hatched out on the conveyor rail. I didn't think they could do that, but you live and you learn, I guess. That they almost have that done. Oh. What in the hell? Couple of molten slicksters caught in the wall. Actually, can we wrangle them? Or are they unreachable? Yep, okay, we can wrangle them. Cool. I was wondering why there was still petroleum in the lines. This didn't make any sense. Oh no, something's entombed. Oh, it's oxalite on the solar panels. No one's even living here. For anyone who is just tuning in. We gutted it and took it home. And now it's gonna take a whole billion cycles for them to remove it. Took hundreds of cycles to put it in, and that was with automation stuff. Gonna take hundreds of cycles to take it out, and that's without it. Well, they stole the oxygen out of here anyways. You know, might go a little faster if we actually put a couple like unloader ports. Be good a time as any to send this rocket off. Atmosphere is going to be empty. Oh. In launch sequence. I didn't forget anything, did I? Ah, he's got plenty of water. Plenty of algae. Plastic for the ride. Yeah, it should be good. Okay. It doesn't matter, I think. Oh, no, okay, yeah. We had a little bit of time left. You just barely can't reach that spot. We can get it from above. We get rid of these metal tiles. We'll immediately have some of this polluted water lake, but whatever. Okay, they got rid of that other rocket port. Probably should have left that one. That's good. Ladders. Do birds. Where are they? Wait, no, they're in. Oh, there they are. 1 deconstruction versus 3. There we go. No. No, thank you. Is on Trivial. We'll send them with our next, we do another mining mission or something, it'll be useful. Oh, oh. I didn't have him take off his suit again. I just looked over and saw the breathability stat. Oh my goodness. Upshot of that is that he hasn't been consuming any air. Probably been being really inefficient at his work. I'd kind of forgot about Turner here, I think. Hmm. You know, I'm releasing these Paco in here, but I'm realizing that's probably a bad idea. We should instead off right here. Off this conveyor line. Actually, did they got the other conveyor? Filter is not designated. All. All. Give me it all. Hmm. Huh. Average along on a space tube? That's not too bad. I am in fact muted. Oh my goodness, how long have I been muted? How long have I been muted? I muted myself to clear my throat earlier, and I guess I forgot to unmute. So I've been panning around talking, and yeah, awesome. So in the intervening time, I asked, "What did you have for lunch?" Told you now it's time to play games because obviously you got some productive things done. And you didn't miss. Well, you may. I guess you missed at least one that I did not notice, and that was not completely catastrophic. I guess there's no oil in the petroleum tank. But there is a little bit of sour gas in here. This was a vacuum earlier. Goodness, I'm just off my rocker, I guess. Probably has something to do with the probably has something to do with the lava level getting low enough, though. The lava probably dumps in, and then a little bit of sour gas is following it. Oh, I'm so sad. Yeah, these things happen. I noticed the viewer number slowly ticking down, and I mean, it hasn't been super high this whole time, but I bet it was probably partially because I was muted. Because I've been explaining things, I've been like, oh, you know, here, we'll build all this stuff, and then we'll come back to it, and ugh. I'll have to look in the VOD and then take a clip of it. You know, clip. Big dingus forget mic mute. We need to get this guy coming back home. But I found out that that having a petroleum boiler in a hot room and slowly feeding it ethanol is not a good idea. As evidenced by the ethanol gas, the few kilos of ethanol gas pooling around the bottom of the steam room. I didn't even think about it. I was like, oh well, it hits the petroleum generator and then immediately gets burned. And sure, some of it was, but a good portion of it was just immediately vaporizing. Now we got all of our pipes hooked up. We can set the filter for this and start consuming this natural gas. Yeah, you know what? Normally I don't either. Lumber just seems like too much work. But then I was thinking about it, and other than this natural gas, we have no renewable source of water on this entire colony. I blocked. Oh, they haven't finished it yet. Well, okay. But yeah, ethanol boils at 78.4 degrees. And it comes out of the ethanol boiler at like, let's see. Yeah, it comes out of the ethanol distiller at 73 degrees. So not really much room for error there. And it's pretty thermally conductive, so it just it's a mess. Well, relatively. It's not like super God. No, it's not super thermally conductive, but I don't know. It's a thing, I guess. I wish you guys would get these pipes done. Yeah, well, and also frozen ethanol is like a really good conductive material because it's got like a 20 thermal conductivity, 2.0 or 2 point something specific heat capacity. It's actually more conductive than supercoolant. Well, now I can get rid of this petroleum generator and just put a smart battery in there instead, I guess. Change. Okay, wait, what's going on? A bunch of my critter sensors are all jacked up. I changed this one to above 8 or below 8. Why? How did those flip? Weird. Definitely had those right before. Oh, we have so many Drecos in here. Never meeting again. Never ever. Even if I need to cough a lung out, it's just not happening anymore. Okay, wait, what's all this natural gas doing out here? Oh, I guess an inline thing like this needs throughput. It can't be blocked. Ugh. Come up with a difference. You know what? Disable auto repair? No, because that'll put oxygen in here. Ugh. Quick solution. Quick solution would be put a couple of gas reservoirs. Yeah, that'll do it. In fact, I think a gas reservoir would cut it. Why did that? What are these made of? Like, drive. Excuse me. I'm the retard. I'm just stupid. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. Okay, wrong element damage? That's fine. That's fine. You forgot to rehook up the automation when you were done? Not me. Not me. I wouldn't do that. Why would I do that? How much of this oxygen did we capture in here? Oh, you know, just a bit of it. Just a few kilos. Who's a dumb moron? I'm a dumb moron. It probably would be faster to run a carbon skimmer. Idleness, okay. That's the notifier we're looking for. Just go straight home. Oh, walk it off. This petroleum engine can't make it to the gilded asteroid. It could make it to the water world very easily. Couldn't make it all the way to the gilded asteroid field. Well, it could. We have nowhere to stop at on the way to like refuel. Hmm. Ooh, we're depleting our water pools. Stored heat. That's what we're gonna put right here. Okay, I think I just decided what I'm gonna put here. Be insulated in slightly. We're gonna fill it with hydrogen. But it's gonna be our new metal refinery. That's what I'm thinking. Because we're about to have a whole lot of ore. And it's not gonna cut it running just running a single refinery. So we're gonna need to get some petroleum. Actually, the quickest way for us to do this would probably be just put down a couple of liquid reservoirs. I think we'll use some of this space to do this. Now maybe we open this up further. Maybe so we don't have to move it so far. No. Just trying to be lazy. Got exactly enough space right here. But I do want to get rid of this abyssalite anyways. Just to plan this out real quick. No matter what we make the turbines out of. This space. Let's go 4. It's probably too many, but I don't really mind. Got lots of materials, so rock. That'll be our blah block for filling. Also, get rid of all these tiles. They would be O. You know, while we're at it, we'll through here and actually clear out the rest of these natural tiles. We'll have 2 for iron and 2 for 2 for iron, 2 for steel. Because I don't care if we eat through all of our iron ore. Frankly, it can all be gone. So we put here, there. I should measure out this area. We kind of were just eyeballing this, but the first 10 will be for the first one. Well, I guess this is 20 tiles wide. The way I think we'll lay this out will be... They'll be cut off. They're made of steel. Guess we measure from... Did you guys trap yourselves? What are you doing here? Oh yeah, you trapped yourselves. Duplicates. Every single time. Oh, just get it done. You're literally one block away from going to bed. No, go to bed, stupid. Oh my goodness. Time is it? It's dupe o'clock. Doors. It should be mirror. Oh, no, it's not. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, we probably need to put the whole thing in. filling here. Because the refinery can hold, say it's like 400 kilos per operation, and it can hold enough fluid for 2 or 3, right? Yeah, I can store up to 1200. Well, I can store, well, yeah, up to 1200. Hmm. The thermosensors were built of lead. This might get hotter than 300 degrees. Is that how they're getting out? The second generation shine bugs are able to lay their... Some of them are laying their eggs right here. Somehow. And then getting out. Huh. Fortunately, this room can sustain 5,236.75 shine bugs before they become overcrowded. Oh, we gotta change out our rocket. I think we're gonna switch this rocket over to a Radbolt engine for our. This will be our exploration rocket. And without the oxidizer tanks, probably will need another solar panel. But I think with everything else removed, which we just refueled it, so we'll send it on another mission out a full 10 tiles and back and tell them not to fill it. Actually, we'll preemptively put these on priority 0, so it won't get done. And then we don't have to worry about the fuel. Hoping some of these shine bugs get really close to the rocket and we can launch it off and deal with them all at once. Or maybe, alternatively, we put the automatic dispenser that we had here for... Oh, no, we can't. We can't do that. Could still just sweep them. Oh, the steam pressure is getting extremely low. Made a mess. Why? Oh, her suit didn't break right there. Come on, put your suit back on. Bed. Chris. God. Oh. No, it's just radiation. Yeah, carbon dioxide skimmer might be choice here. Ore crusher's good for slow, steady production. Carbon skimmer's better for... Oh god, we're making so much carbon dioxide. How did that... There was brine here and it got deleted some... What in the world? Uh, oh, that'll deal with the carbon dioxide, at least eventually. I think they'll generate way more carbon dioxide. Assume though. 166.67. Yeah, it's net positive carbon dioxide. Hmm. Whoa. Should be ready for the refineries to be filled. Should have put these on the other side of the of the pipes, dang it. Oh. How do we even get a build these? You deconstruct these, it just puts the fluid on the ground, right? Nah, bottle. Yeah, okay. Quick double check. We're just gonna deconstruct these. I could run a pipe and I could have it do all that junk, but instead, we'll do it this way. Radiation warning. Rid of these ladders. We'll make a little filling station. Yeah. pipe get damaged? Well, I guess some of the water must have, some of the water flaked. They didn't like that. Then the steam immediately got sucked up. Run around hunting every single microscopic bottle of petroleum first. Meantime, we need a couple bottles of water. This. There's a couple 200 kilo bottles of water. I wanted to see. Actually, I want to see if there is. Have any bottles of like big bottles of salt water? That's looking promising. Okay, that should be. No, end up doing is deconstruct this spot here so we can fill it from this side. We'll just double liquid it. Honestly, I didn't even need to leave this open. Well, we leave it open so that the gas can be pushed out. I think that's the order of operations that we're working with. So we'll open it from this side, and start dumping in fluids. So it'll push the gases out. We don't need a huge amount of water. There's that cap opened. Bottle emptier. Rizzagoni for a second. See what they're doing. Oh yeah, we're getting some more metal. Good. Well, at this point, I might be good to bring another batch back. And we don't need a whole lot of salt water. We've got more than enough regular water to actually fill the thing up. Picked that up, got them to wait for materials, and then disabled it. So that the dupe doesn't actually do the errand. We can then fill it up the rest of the way. That's how we play this. Oh, and we didn't even go back in and finish this. Getting sidetracked. We want these out of steel. I mean, honestly, any metal would do, but we'll keep it all the same. So for this, we will just use gold. Stop that. Stop that. Thank you. Are you Are you kidding me? He ran over to do the bottle emptier first. That's not even like super high priority. Yeah, that's actually a good get. Instead of going and grabbing one of these puny tiny. Oh, but she didn't make it. Duplicants, please. I mean, if I just set up a pipe, they would have already had it done. But no, I didn't want to have to deal with the spaghetti. Once the salt water's done, we can switch over to regular water. There, nice and easy. Oh, you know what? I just realized. We hold off on that. We don't have any cooling system for the steam turbines. And two, I think I'm dumb. I may or may not be horrifyingly dumb. I think we actually expand this. Then we can just cram in a thermal aqua tuner right here. So we hold off on that. We can keep adding water. Need to build this little wall out. Because I forgot to put in the steam cooling system or the exhaust return. Pumping. Okay. Got that on. And reset the limit. I'm looking for the right place. That need it to be right here. And not gonna be a lot of space to work with. This is kind of an afterthought. But we put the thermosensor here. Oh, the thermosensor needs to be like right before. Otherwise we'll have like stutter stepping. Ugh. What rate do pipes flow at? I mean, it's a blob per second. Blob per second. So if we buffer the signal by 1 second, should still work. If we have to put the thermosensor one whole pipe section behind, I think. Alternatively, this could just cause it to run permanently and cause it to. Well, honestly, the steam turbine should be able to handle any extra heat from it, and we can take the power draw. So really, the only downside is I look like an idiot. And since this space is too small for a bridge. Actually, no, this needs to come out the other way. Can't come out the other way, though. Comes in, and if it can't, then... this. Hmm. Thinking? 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 Oh... Ideally, we would want it there, there. I mean, if it's a single run, should be enough. Oh, and look at me. Look at me hooking things up the wrong way around. That's just beautiful. Did it right on this one. I did it wrong on this one. I didn't even hook up the return. Where's the return pipe? Oh yeah, because we couldn't actually reach up there. No, we should have been able to. Oh wait, no, we were supposed to disconnect there, but we didn't. Now need. Oh God. Such a mess. Literally amateur hour. Okay, this needs to be like below like 150. Copy those settings across. Check. Okay. Goodness. Have our dupes get down in here. This spot. They have to get in and do more work. Ah. I thought we were close to done, and then the brain did kick in for a microsecond and just said, hey bud, I know you think you're almost done, but you've got like 10 times the work to actually do now. And frankly, you've made your job a lot harder for yourself. Now, if they can finish the wire, we can at least get that to actually start filling. But it'll have to wait until the next cycle. Zagoni, because they're kind of on an opposite schedule. Yeah, that's dealing with the carbon dioxide nicely. Pressure is still dropping. I need an override for these natural gas generators to run whenever the pressure is too low. Yeah, that's what. As easy as running a second wire. Okay, everything's all hooked up. Because all the fluid should have made its way into Okay, it's all making its way into the refinery. Now we need to set up a fabrication. Okay, there's the errand. We can stop them. Go ahead and don't do that, Turner. Okay, stop. Okay, stop. Thank you. If I would have waited for a second longer, he probably would have done it, but his operating is pretty high, and I didn't want to risk it. Because everything isn't sealed up yet, and if we flashed everything over to Steam, that would just be a disaster. That's full now, so we put that there, here, and that should be it. This is the last one to fill. it reached its limit, or... Oh no, wait. This is the part where we have to queue up work to be done, then interrupt them before they actually do it. That can probably stop getting filled with water. 50 kilos of water per tile. Let's see, 10, or nearly 10 beneath. They're good to seal this in. Eight. Oh my goodness. Gotta actually connect the pipe, dude. Gotta actually connect a pipe. Stay mad. Stay mad. Then last step will be just I think we'll use petroleum as a coolant as well. Or maybe not. Maybe we can route a water pipe over, or a polluted water pipe. All we've got is hot polluted. Actually, yeah, you know what? That's fine. The aqua tuner will eventually leach all the heat out of it. Well, honestly, this tank, or actually, we've got some like less than 100-degree polluted water right here. I guess we'll just let the coolant get down to temperature, and then we'll start running the steam turbine, or start running the metal refineries. We didn't even hook them up to the power grid. And since these are for the purpose of heat deletion, we don't even need to come up to a battery or anything. I don't care if these run whenever. They can run as long as they want. Look at them go with their 67.5 grams per second uh of polluted water. What a champ. It's actually more water than we're pulling out of it. Or no, it's not. No, it's way less water than we're pulling out of it. The electrolyzer uses a whole kilo per second. That barely produces produces enough water for one dupe to breathe. So maybe that's kind of pointless. That up. And a wire from this. Oh, you can stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop. You don't need to do that anymore. Actually, want to keep a close eye on this. Maybe before I get rid of all the coolant, I don't know. I feel like we should also run coolant line by the furnaces. Maybe. I just don't know where we'd put it. I mean, maybe running through the floor here. Well, no, because our loop won't work that. The metal refiners can be hot. We don't care. Kick them all on and see what happens. Wait, no. We do still want to put that joint plate there, though. Joint plate here. Get rid of this bottle opener, or bottle emptier. I think we'll put just a little bit of petroleum on the ground. There's our first batch. Oh, nice. Actually managing to cool in a single pass. Okay, that was dramatic. Output pipe full. Does it need like space for that fluid to go? Oh no. Oh, wait. No. How did it... How come that's the only one that that stopped up like that? Hey, that one did too. Kidding me? I knew I should have only put 800 kilos in it. Dang it. This is the hot petroleum. So what's different between all of these? This one did fine. Don't know what the difference between this one. I guess maybe it didn't immediately queue up the work errand. Or maybe this is overkill. Maybe we don't have to do all the... Okay, yeah, no, it did end up in that same state. Yeah, I guess the work errand just didn't queue up fast enough or something. That's not enough. Damn it. I can squeeze in a couple liquid reservoirs. Squeeze in one here. And one here. Design these in, but a little too late. This meter valve can be deleted. Put one right here. Kind of ridiculous, but okay. Dang it, and I wanted to put like a bunch of containers in here so it could all be like semi-automated, so they just had to come and actually do the errand. But I guess I just designed it really poorly. This one's easy to supply. We can just put a single container here, and that's fine. For everyone to get up. I guess I actually want these like 125. It's ambitious to have it set. Well, no, 125. Yeah, it should be able to burn through that heat quick. This ladder. No, we don't have to get rid of the ladder. Reservoir right here. Not built for block heavy watt wire. Is that what I'm seeing there? Oh. Oh, there's a ladder. There's a ladder. This makes me want to get one of those mods that lets me lets you do like mini reservoirs. Because I don't need 5 tons of storage. I just need 800. Each refinery needs its own pipe, or else it's too slow. Oh, and that's bad. I forgot. Well, actually, that's fine. If we get rid of this bridge, rid of it now. Do away with it. Okay, maybe 125 is too ambitious. I think 150 is doable. Ooh, this is a great spot to use the storage tiles at, because the making steel does not require a whole lot of materials. As far as yeah, 20 kilos of refined iron, 10 kilos of lime. And on top of that, we don't even need a storage container for iron. Now that I'm thinking about it, do an auto sweeper here, a conveyor loader right here. It's kind of silly to do this, but conveyor loader and rail itself. And over to right here. Do a chute. Oh. What is causing that lag? What could possibly... Oh, maybe that? Shine bugs. Flying critters. The laggiest of creatures. Yes. Yes, I do. That is some chug, though. What is causing the chug? Okay, maybe it could be something on one of the other colonies. Is Amina currently exploding? Currently exploding with fish. How many fish are in here? 86 fish. I don't know. There's usually that number in there. It's good. It's really good. I love Fast Track. I can't wait for it to come to Steam. And I hope this new update doesn't jack with it. But yeah, no, I love Fast Track. I think it's awesome. And pause. No, it's something on Neutriel for sure, because we're not getting that like weird. No, no, there it is. Chug. How many slicksters are right there? Take a look. Wrong. Won't give us stats for this room, but a lot of slicksters. Kill off the slicksters. There's slicksters here. Not that many though. Where else? We have a lot of critters. Got a few pips here, but that shouldn't be a problem. I think it might just be our pipe systems. We've got so many pipes. Maybe it is just the fluid simulations. Because we've just got so many pipes. Are there any pipes that we're just not using? Well, we won't be using these pipes anymore, actually. I think we cut this pipe right here. And we let that water get consumed. Any of it that doesn't get consumed can be sent straight through the sieve. Yeah, we are 1600 cycles in. That is ridiculous. Usually that chug only or you know what? I bet it's these freaking meteors. I want to blame the meteors for everything, honestly. Well, that and like regular restarts really help. I guess we are getting close to the 5-hour mark again of runtime. So maybe maybe we go ahead and do a little reset-erino. Well, I'm sure the power systems aren't helping performance either, frankly. Because we've kind of got a mega spaghetti mess of wires as well. A veritable rat's nest. Let me look at Task Manager. Maybe something is taking up CPU. Yeah, OBS is like pulsing my GPU every once in a while. So most of it's coming from oxygen not included. Is there anything I can get rid of that won't, you know, I'm running a bunch of programs in the background. Maybe we get rid of some of the... That's weird. I'm not moused over it and it's running fine. Oh, there. I said something. I think it might be the errands. Every once in a while, all of the dupes decide to do something else all at once. Yeah, but oxygen, the thing is, oxygen not included is not maxing out my, my CPU. Like, when those stutters happen, it's like... I don't know, I'm gonna watch my task manager and see what happens when those stutters happen. And maybe now that I'm looking at my task manager, it's not gonna... Oh, there it goes. Yeah, there wasn't even a spike in CPU usage, so it's just the program. Hmm. Yeah, I think the errand list is getting overloaded. Do another quick save. I'm only going to be on for like another, maybe an hour at most. Maybe it's not even worth it. Maybe we go ahead and end the stream early. Maybe that's the sign. Hmm. Yeah, I think you know what? We're gonna call it a little early today. We got a lot done though. Paused, we can actually like look at things without freaking out, but we managed to bring back everything from the frozen forest, which we are currently slowly unloading via conveyor rails. But like if we look in here, we can actually get a better picture of what's going on. Yeah, 122.6 tons of iron, 22.6 tons of aluminum, some seeds, a little bit of wolframite, and then and that's just the ore list. We look at the full list here. There's 47.5 tons of phosphorite, which we didn't even pack up all the phosphorite because we have tons and tons and tons and tons of phosphorite on the main colony just from our Drecos. Frankly, we really didn't need to bring any of it back. But 257.1 tons of rust. Let's see. 206.1 tons of dirt. Is this, yeah, we need to be looking at this available number, I guess. Or is this across all of our colonies? And Like, do I have to actually simulate this for a second to actually get... Okay, these are the actual numbers. Okay, so that 257 tons of rust was correct. I know we brought back a ton of sand, like just a couple hundred tons, maybe. Well, shoot, I thought this just gave the numbers for currently present. But yeah, hundreds and hundreds of tons of stone, various types, few seeds of various types, and just all the iron we can eat. So much so that I might even start spinning back up the smooth hatches to deal with some of it, just to have like a little bit of passive production. But yeah, we got a lot done. We got our new little refinery set up, our new janky, crappy little refinery set up going. We need to optimize it a little bit better, but that won't be too big of a deal. We'll probably replace a couple of these tiles with storage tiles, the new storage tiles, since these don't need a whole ton of lime or refined carbon to work. But yeah, with all that said, I think I'm gonna go ahead and stop the stream here. No pomp and circumstance. We're too early for to really raid anyone, and I need to go use the bathroom. So, I'll be back on next weekend. Everyone have a good day, good night, all that, and goodbye.